Rods and Warbirds. How's it going, man? Eli, what up? GG. Yo. It's almost Thanksgiving, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play WarThunder for the next few days because Thanksgiving. So I'm trying to get it all in tonight. I've had a good day, pretty lazy Wednesday for me. Didn't have any work. Just kind of chilled. Ooh, F-89. Uh-oh. My first target has been acquired. Gotta be careful of those guns, though. The biggest downside of this new Italian jet is the speed. It's pretty slow. Let's reload. Rods and Warbirds. I don't play with subs. I used to when I was, yeah, my first year and a half of streaming. I did. I don't do that anymore. But I mean, off stream, I'll fly with people who, you know, if I'm just having a relaxing free day in War Thunder and you catch me online, I might fly with you. What the heck is an L-39? Do you guys know what the hell that is? Some kind of jet, looks like. Ah, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Damn it. Is he gonna dive on me again? No, he's going for the F-80, I think. Oh, I totally missed that 51 over there. No! Ah, man. Nice little run there. Hey, Dan, how's it going, man? Still trying to spade this Italian Yak 9P. Been going slow. It's weird going from a plane with 4 30mm cannons to a plane with, you know, 123mm or whatever this has. .320s, 320s, 430s to 320s. It's quite the change. Oh, yeah, buddy, an IB guy. I totally missed him screaming through here. That's a lot of red. Hey, we won. Nice. How did I do? 5 kills with the jet, 3 with the Yak 9P. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? This Italian Yak skin does look cool. All silver. This MB, I just got this skin for it. It's called Unpainted, and it's in the game. You just have to get a certain number of kills with this jet. The Ark. What's happening? I completely ignored you? Okay. My bad. 70 77 73. Yeah, I got up tiered. We'll see how it goes. Raptor, how's it going, man? L39CA Albatross. It's a strike aircraft. Raptor, thank you for the tip, man. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Everybody give Raptor a like and say thank you. That's very much appreciated. Hey man, how you doing? Mr. Vista, how you doing, man? That sucks. Didn't even look like his guns were pointing at me. And he left the match. Okay. Holy, oh, it's an F-86. I was like, how's he catching up to me? Huh. It's a jet, that's how. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try a bomb loadout after this game. Dan. This thing is a strike aircraft. I just decided to put these gun pods on here, but you can put rocket launchers, you can put bombs. It looks like it carries quite a lot of ordnance. Reloading. Cinnamon Dread. How you doing, man? You finally got your first jet. And now you're barely getting any kills. Yeah, it takes a while. The aiming is different, like, I don't know, partly because what you're trying to shoot at is going faster, typically. Plus, you gotta, you gotta spade the jet. It's never gonna be quite that good until you get all the performance mods researched. The famous guy. How you doing, man? Yeah, mouse and keyboard is the way to go, for sure. Oh, crap. Where'd these guys come from? Get him off me! He is still on me. Okay. I am outrunning him. And we're gonna go right over here to our airfield. See if he's dumb enough to follow me over here. Not really. So I used, this is my backup with this jet, and I'm trying to be a little more careful here. I miss a lot too with jets. Like, I'm still trying to get the feel for where the hell to aim. That's one reason why I like this one so much, because of the, the guns are just devastating, and so you just kind of spray and pray a few times and something will hit. What is shooting at me? I have no clue. That Yak 15 I severed already. I got no engine. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that. Alright, I don't know. Yak 9P, see if we can get a couple more kills for it ends. Look at this guy, 7 kills and 9 deaths on my team. Everyone else on my team is just sucking it really bad. Yeah, all the early jets, you kind of have to. It takes a long time to build your speed up, so you have to just kind of climb it like 5 degrees, 5 to 10 degrees in a straight line. It's over. Xander Phipps. How's it going, man? Rejoice, what's up? Yeah, that was crazy that I clipped that. Probably be in a short at some point. Man, I felt my heart pumping on that match. That's doesn't happen very often. But when I start doing jets, it gets my heart pumping. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Thanksgiving is in 2 days. Hope everyone's has a good one if you celebrate Thanksgiving. It's an American holiday. But yeah, we're gonna be spending it with my parents and my brother and his family. Gonna be away from the computer for a few days. Gregory, what's up, man? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I don't think she is. I don't know. You never know. We might get the opportunity. Uh-oh, not this guy. And another max up here. Wow. Okay, might have to switch to something else for a little bit. Come back to this. Hey, you know when you start getting max up tiers every match, you gotta switch to something different. I think. I don't know if that really works. We'll find out. Shit. Got him. Damn! I just know that guy's good. I've seen him a lot at this VR. Flying that plane all the time. LA 200. All Frost, what's up, man? Welcome back. Greg, you're onto tanks now. You're getting into tanks pretty good. Nice. I'm glad to see you're still playing the game. I tried to get into tanks. I kind of lost interest. But I'll get back to it one of these days, as long as I keep playing this game, you know? Can Master. Is this guy any good? Can Master. Level 29. Not really that great. Severe. I got skedaddle. I need more beach shields over here before I engage somebody. Shit, I'm reloading. Oh, come on, I severed this guy. Gotta be kidding me. I'm still reloading too. Alright, game over. Didn't even give me credit for his death. What? I guess maybe I didn't severe him. Jer, what's going on, man? You got your first nuke? Oh my god, yeah, I'm so far off from being at that level in tanks. Did I? Oh, critically damaged the F-89. I should have stayed on it. Oh, yeah, thanks, Dan, for reminding me. Custom loadout. Let's do that. Gosh, I don't know what to do here. Let's see. 500 pound. Oh, a 7.62 millimeter mini machine gun. We gotta try that. I don't know. Let's see what that's like. And some rockets, some Mighty Mouse rockets. Okay, so I don't have a ton of bombs on here. But I'm curious what these machine guns are like, though. It's not gonna come close to the 230 cals, though. I mean, that seems kind of like a waste. I shouldn't even be using those, honestly. Uh, can I edit this one? Yeah. Incendiary bomb. Type 23 rockets. Try the Type 23 rockets. What are those? All right. I might change this if it's a if it's not a map where there's ground targets to shoot at. Or maybe I'll see if I can get an air kill with these rockets. It is a strike aircraft and the stuff reloads pretty quick, so. Hookah Hog, what's going on, man? What's the speed on that minigun? Oh, good question. Oh, I can put 3 on each wing of these things. Uh, I don't know. You know what? Let's make a loadout with all. Let's just load all 6 of these on there and see what it's like. 6 miniguns. Oh Lord. Okay. It reduces my turn time quite a bit and my rate of climb quite a bit. But my 1 second burst mass is 14.31. If I compare that to the just the 30 mils, which is these guys, 20. So yeah, there's more burst mass with the 30 mil cannons, obviously. But let's try those miniguns just to see what it's like. I wonder if I have to switch to secondary weapons to fire those. We'll find out. I'm trying a new beer tonight. It's called Crispy. Uh, King Crispy Pilsner Beer is what it's called from Deschutes Brewery. It's okay. I don't know. It is looking a little memeish. Oh, I got skipped. Bummer. Helbrecht, how you doing, man? Yeah, not a whole lot of people flying these early jets right now in arcade. Oh, there we go. As soon as I said that. Well, those miniguns reload in 5 seconds, which is nice. That's at least I can be firing something while my 30s are reloading. Alright, I gotta gauge my climb here so I can gain some speed. What's the matchup? 6-7-7-7. Yeah. Max up here. Yeah, I hate it when a 1v2 becomes a 1v3. That kind of ruins it. Not often you see a jet just like stall going straight up for somebody. Floating in the air there for a minute. Deschutes Brewery has a peanut butter obsidian stout. I have not tried that. I've always liked Deschutes beers, but I can't. I don't know if they started downsizing that brewery or something, but I can't find their beers very much anymore. These just happened to be in the store when I went there, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just give that a try. I forgot to check the ammo type I was using on the minigun, so maybe it may be set to default. Anybody gonna climb up here? I don't want to just dive down super early on in the match. It's so hard to climb back up with this jet. These guns are oddly satisfying. Man, I can tell you what, this is one of the more fun early jets I've ever flown in the game. I love it. It does have some downsides. It's just the speed is not very fast. But I mean, the roll rate, it's pretty maneuverable, but you lose all your energy once you do one loop, you know. Just don't fly it like a prop, you know. Damn. I thought for sure that would do something. Let's see, what is my... I can't set the ammo on that. It's just whatever it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing arcade, Helbrecht. I played, believe it or not, yesterday I played a match of realistic props with the A7M1. Oh shit. I thought for sure that would get him. And it anyway, that realistic match in props reminded me, just confirmed for me why I just don't like playing realistic props in World. Yeah, realistic props. I spent, I was in the match for 25 minutes or half an hour. I spent most of that time just flying around, and a small fraction of that time actually engaging in combat. I did go 4-0 in it. That's 2 or 3 times I'd get into a dogfight with somebody and then they would bail and run away and I couldn't catch them. That happened. That's annoying as hell. Yeah, that's a good idea, Dan. I'll try that. Yeah. I think I can do that. It'll just be maximum gun bullet output. Ah, crap. It's kind of fun with those miniguns. Okay, Yak 9P. Let's drop it down 2 points in BR. We got a furball. It's like one-stop shopping over here. Get all the kills you need. Oh, out of ammo. Damn it. 23 seconds reload. That sucks. He would have been dead. Still reloading. It looks like a P-51 to you? I mean, a little bit, I guess. Blueberries? Anybody? I just spaded this C205 recently. I'm not a big fan. I don't know. It's alright. Just so many other planes can outturn this thing. And the rudder kind of sucks. I find myself kind of getting wobbly every time I try to rudder turn. I cleared that out. Rudders are horrible on these things. It's like American rudders for some reason. There we go. Got him, coach. I don't know if I can glide over to these ground targets over here.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
The C205 is a great boom and zoom plane. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's kind of what I did in that first engagement there. Whoops, I hit the wrong button there. Uh, Aegis. You know, my pleasure, man. Arcade is what I enjoy the most anyway. Tons of people play arcade and love it just like me. I'm surprised there are not more people, more YouTubers doing that, you know what I mean? Where's everybody? I mean, I could start shooting it. There's 10 seconds left in the match. Never mind. It's over. I hit the die button. Don't hit the die button, guys.
Victory will be ours.
Alright, I am gonna switch to props for a few matches and then come back to this plane. I feel like I'm getting max up tiered every time. But before I do that, I want to see if I can adjust the layout, the loadout here a little bit. Let's create one with the 30 mils, and then we'll put the 7. Yeah. This could be good. This could be good. So we got to rename this. We're gonna call this one Wall of Bullets. The Wall of Bullets preset. All right. Select. All right. And so now my 1 second burst mass is 22.97. That's crazy. All right. All right, maybe we'll try this and then go to props. Hey, I might not be able to get any more jet matches in. Oh, it's climbing up there. It's only been a minute and a half. Sometimes it takes like 3 minutes. There we go. Alright. I'm using the wall of guns loadout on this one. And let's see if we got max up tiered again. Yeah. I got Womb Raider on the enemy team, oh no. Lots of F-80s on the enemy team, jeez. I wonder if I can climb up to this IL-28. Those things start way up there. Hey, he's turning already. I feel like that should have been a kill. Damn it! Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's take the backup. I tell you, when you're in these early jets, I find that almost, you know, half of my engagements are head-ons. Just because, like, I can't like fake a head-on and start turn fighting with this thing, so I'll lose all my speed instantly. That was just the 4 miniguns that killed Raider there. Man, those those miniguns are like, I feel like I'm flying an A-10, except it's tiny little bullets. Jambox, somebody who plays RB trying to learn AB. How do you know if when you should abuse flaps, pull with elevators, or turn using rudder? I mean, if you're talking World War II props, you should do that all the time, almost all the time. I mean, most of the time you can get away with it with most planes. It depends on, you know, how good the energy retention is in the plane. But in arcade, flaps and rudder are pretty much must. You got to do that anytime you get into a turn fight situation. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going too slow to begin with, I mean, if you're going slow, then flaps are fine. But rudder turning might not be a good idea if you're going too slow. Look, I am trying to avoid it with this plane because it just loses so much speed when I do that. But that's, you know, early jets in general are kind of like that, I think, except for Russian ones, like the MiG-19 and the LA-15. Gagoosh! Stalling is technically not flying, yeah. Oops. might be able to get up to the sky. I think I can. Yeah, dogfights. That's the biggest noticeable difference between arcade and RB is when you're in the dogfight. It's so different. It's Oh, those guys got up there way before I did. Okay. I mean, relative to RB and arcade, you can kind of make your plane do some crazy UFO stuff. You know, you don't have to worry about your flaps ripping off, you know, or going too fast in a dive. And I think because of all those things, you really gotta be on your toes. You can't just like easily escape somebody like you can in RB. Goosh! What's up, baby? Alright, it's time for this. Oh, I don't have the soundboard open, damn it. Help me out, blueberries. There we go. Oh, my engine's damaged. Going so slow now. Yeah, I'm like on the verge of stalling here now. I don't know if I can kill a pillbox, probably not. These guns are insane, man. Oh, Lord. It really is like an A10. The amount of damage this thing is dealing. Except it's taking, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 guns to do what one gun on A10 does. Oh, my engine pretty much is dead. A 118 miles an hour. Look at this. How am I still in the air? I wish I could jettison all my payload here. There it is. Kane, what air missiles automatically track an enemy? I would say, any of the, heat-seeking missiles or infrared, as long as they have a heat signature that it's, you know, locked onto, that's what it's going to go for. That's kind of a fire and forget. And then there's, radar missiles. The newest ones, AIM 120s, those are basically they self-guided radar, so they have their internal radar locking system that keeps the target locked, so you don't have to do it as from the plane. I don't know what the Russian version of that is, or the other version. Does the AIM 7P auto track or the AIM 9L? The AIM 9L does. I'm not sure about the AIM 7P. Not really. I think the AIM 7P you have to keep a radar lock on your target from the plane. If you lose that lock, the missile does, you know, just kind of flies off into nowhere. The AIM 9Ls, yeah, you lock a target, fire the missile, and it just, you know, stays on that. You know, you can turn away and forget about it, and it'll stay on the target. But you know that target can flare the missile, and it can turn like crazy. It can do something to dodge it. Or it can go behind some terrain or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna switch to props for a match or two, and then I'll come back to this. This is a lot of fun. This jet. All right. How about 5-0 Japan? Just having fun flying this A7M1 recently. You just got jets and you're struggling to dodge missiles and kill people. So are you with the early jets or? So if you're going against AIM 9Ls and AIM 7Ps, it sounds like you're closer to top tier jets there. And I'm not really an expert on that stuff, but uh, the AIM 9Ls are the easiest ones to use because they're fire and forget. You don't have to keep a radar lock on something. You don't even have to get a radar lock on something. You just get a heat signature lock, you fire your missile. But, I mean, you don't want to do it from too far away. You don't want to do it from too close. You kind of have to get a feel of when to fire it. Uh, you know, if somebody's firing it flares like crazy and turning, then I wouldn't even bother firing it. I would just try to get a gun solution, kind of that kind of thing. Oh, you bought the premium F-18. I see. Yeah, I don't do top tier. Top tier is it's a different game from what I enjoy. It's a completely different experience. Uh, it's fun for a match or two for me, but I feel like it's not really about pilot skills at that point. It's really about who's got the best missiles and the best radar and the most amount of flares and chaff. It's different. Are you playing arcade or RB with that F-18? Because that's also completely different. I think with an F-18 at that BR in RB, you want to kind of fly as close to the ground as you can at all times. Unfortunately, that's the way it is in RB. And that it's just harder for people to get a lock on you if you're doing that, and you can dodge missiles easier right next to the ground. Arcade. The F-18. I'm not sure what kind of missiles that has. The premium F-18. It might have the self-guided radar missiles. But in general, with arcade, it's kind of a get to an altitude where you can lock 2 or 3 people, fire your missiles, and then dive down, get behind terrain, wait for your missiles to reload, and just keep repeating that. Kane, there's Yeah, I'm not the best person to help out with top tier, especially RB top tier in there, but there's several really good WarThunder YouTubers who specialize in that out there. If anyone wants to recommend some, just shout it out in the chat. I'm not super familiar with all of them because I don't know. There's one called Seek, S-E-E-K. That's one that that just popped to my head right now. But I would get on YouTube and search for WarThunder, you know, top tier guide or WarThunder radar guide or something like that, and you'll find a YouTuber that can help you with that stuff. But I find a lot of those videos just kind of are way too complicated. They should simplify it. Like, there's got to be some good ones out there, though. Yeah, there's one called Define that Raptor mentioned. Does he do top tier? I think he does. Yeah, anytime I try to do top tier RB, I get killed by a missile I didn't even know was coming pretty quick. And as soon as they added those AIM-120s, that's kind of what my experience in top tier's been like. Before that, it was kind of fun. I got into it. Had some fun matches. Anyway, it's if you can figure it out, you're gonna have a blast. Yeah, but I think if there's skill in top tier, it's learning how to dodge missiles, like what to do to. Because I know with like some radar missiles, a lot of the radar missiles, you want to kind of give them a side. You want to kind of fly at a line that's sort of perpendicular to the line that the missile's coming at you at. It makes it harder for some reason. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I think that's true. And you know, heat-seeking missiles like AIM-9L to dodge that. Of course, you want to fire off a bunch of flares, and you want to maybe cut your afterburners off for sure. So you throttle down so your afterburners are not running. That reduces the heat signature on your plane. And then turn like crazy, like dive, turn. I don't know. I haven't really figured out how to dodge radar missiles that well. Yeah, it sounds like what I was saying was correct, based on what Jambok said. Thank you, Jambok. Hookah. Yeah, man, that is true. Hit the return to hangar button and fly to lower BR. There you go. Oh, shit. Man, there's just too many of them. I couldn't make out any individual planes there. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. No help. Yeah, most people. I would say most people probably. It depends on what BR you're flying at, but at top tier, yeah, flares and chaff simultaneously. Yes, that's what I would do. It's easier that way. Shoot, I'm not gonna even spawn back in. This one's almost over. I'm just spectating here. I don't want to. I guess I could just return to hangar. Let's do that. The game's over. Start a new one here. Switch to France. I'll do one more prop and then go back to that jet. I don't recognize anybody. Yeah, Jambach. I would also say that you could say the same thing about, you know, AIM-9Ls and those types of missiles. If you're just dropping flares, that's not enough. You got to cut your afterburner also and do some dodging. Because if you're dropping flares and you got your afterburner on, the missile will go for the big heat signature of the afterburners a lot of times. And ignore the flares. Ben Sporlinski, what's up? Yes, this thing does have 2 engines. So here's X-ray view. You can see there's one in front of the cockpit and one behind the cockpit. And so it has 2 propellers in the nose. It's kind of like a DO 335 or something. 2 engines. Are they Merlin? I don't know, man. I'll have to check the specs on this thing. Also, the amount of guns this thing has is nuts. It's 4 20 mils and 6 50 cals on this thing, right? Or yeah. That's a lot of firepower. Well, I missed. Just trying to boom and zoom through there every time with this thing. I mean, it does turn okay, but you know, it's not a turn fighter. $11 kill run, that's pretty good. You know, the other thing that helped me when I started flying top tier jets is flying with squad mates and getting on voice comms with them, because they can call out, they can help you, like calling out enemies that are coming towards you that you maybe didn't see. They can tell you when there's a missile coming at you. You know, it's hard to keep your eye on all that stuff by yourself. You've got the, you know, the warning sounds in the cockpits. Those things are going off all the time anyway. It's like, it's hard to know when to really take it seriously. Boom. Alright, we gotta cap something here. Let's do that. Ben, you started building your loadout for Japan. Yeah, they are fun, man. It's my favorite to fly, really. Kai 44, the Kai 44-2's quickly become like one of the best meta planes that all the elite pilots fly in the game. It used to be like the BF-109F4, which still is one of the meta planes, but the Kai 44 is like the new one now. Just good at everything. The Kai 61 also, I love that thing. I think the Kai 44 might be just all around a little bit better. Somebody get a cap. God damn it. I'll try it. Belly landing here. Hopefully my team covers the airfield now. Yeah, BF-109s were my favorite lately. How's it going, Max? I think I've been having my best matches with the BF-109 F4s. They're just good at everything, man. And it's... yeah. They're not the most maneuverable, but they're pretty damn maneuverable, especially if you use rudder and flaps. And while you're maneuvering, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Just a loop, a rate fight or a energy fight. The 109 always seems to have an edge just because it has better energy retention in those situations. In arcade. Oh man, 21 kill game. I just didn't even realize. Hell yeah, nice. I got 11 with the VB10 and 10 with the Yak 3. That's a good game right there. I'm not sure what that means. Was he in the last match? He was. Okay. Let's try going back to this jet here, see if I can get into a match now. Uh, I don't fly the P-40 much. Honestly, I kind of don't like it. Maybe I should try it again. I just feel like the flight performance on that plane is really horrible. I mean, it's kind of fast and the guns are good. I don't know if anyone shares my opinion, but the P-40, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm trying to rudder turn and you probably shouldn't even rudder turn with that plane. Maybe that's one of the planes. Rudder turning is a bad idea. Oh, okay. Random thoughts. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. You found something interesting while doing research for school. Let's hear it, man. Okay, I gotta pay attention. I gotta pay attention here. Shit. Maybe they won't see me in the clouds. What is the matchup? 7-3, 7-7. Yeah, max up tier. Every time I do this shit, I get max up tier. Not every time, but tonight so far it's been like that. I almost want to turn up the gun sounds while flying this plane. Let's do that. Options. Sound. Gunfire volume. It's already maxed out. Okay. Oh, random thought says banana ketchup was created by Maria Ilagan or Rosa, because tomato ketchup was popular, but it was expensive, and the woman was a World War II hero. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Oh, shit. Lincoln. Just popped out of the clouds here. I've lost so much speed. I can't tell if I'm pointing up or what. Luke the Duke is chasing me. Hey, thank you, Random Thoughts. Good to see you, man. You can change your name to Random Trivia. Yeah. That was a good dogfight right there. Oh man, I had to drop my throttle and put the old landing flaps on. I want to get some altitude back here and reload. He's definitely coming for me. I feel it. I can feel it. Okay, no he isn't. Oh, yes. He was coming for me. Smealy, what's going on, man? Smeel? Good to see you again. Yeah, I've been doing mostly jets, kind of dropping down to props and then back to jets, early jets. This is the only jet I got in this lineup, and I'm unfortunately reloading right now. So, still reloading. GG, you're almost at jets. Should you get a 6.0 Yak or a 7.0 LA for Russia? They're both good. Uh, the I would say that the Yak 15s are a lot of fun. I mean, they don't have much ammo, which is a little frustrating, but they fly just like a prop, like a Yak 3, and I like that about them. You can outturn pretty much everything, it seems like. And the LA the LAs are good. The LA 15 is one of my favorite low tier jets. But the best Russian low tier jet is the MiG 15, the MiG 15 BIS in particular. Anyway, all those that I mentioned are really good.
This time the enemy has proven stronger. Withdraw.
I think the LA 200's okay as well, but I haven't really tried that one much. Okay, I need a quick bathroom break, you guys. Give me 30 seconds and I'll be right back. Okay. Let's grab another beer here while I'm at it. Should we try this again? You guys enjoying this watching me fly this thing? Or would you prefer I do some World War II props? Because either way, I'm happy. Okay, I'll do one more with this jet, and then I'll go to props. A World War II prop not flown in a bit. Okay, I have to think of what one to fly. All right, Hookah. Thanks for hanging out, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Might not see you until after. That's where it goes. Let's see if I got max up tiered again. Nope. Max down tier this time. Finally. I'm kind of liking this loadout with the miniguns on there. It definitely hurts my flight performance, but I mean, geez, I won 3 dogfights in that last match. What encouraged me to become a content creator? You know, I just, I felt like, so I started this channel 3 years ago, and by that time I'd already almost been playing this game for about 10 years, and I felt like I finally got to the point where I would be comfortable sharing my, you know, clips of my gameplay, and also be confident about giving advice to help people improve in the game. And at least in Air Arcade, that's pretty much what I do and what I know. And so I just figured I'd give it a try. And I've told myself, you know, as long as it's fun, I'll keep doing it. The moment it starts becoming a pain or not enjoyable, I would stop. So far, I'm really having fun. There have been times where I wasn't, but I've made changes. Adjustments, you know, to just keep it fun for myself. I think if I were to switch to another game, I would want to, you know, be at the point where I felt like I knew what I was doing and was pretty good at it before I started featuring that on the channel. I gotta get away from this Ki-84. Okay. And this Corsair and this Yak 3. Holy crap. Alright. I think they all pulled off of me, right? Whoa, 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 whoa! I did not see that guy at all. Where the hell did he come from? These clouds kind of suck. I feel like I'm just running scared this whole match. Because I am. if I could find a place to side climb in peace, like maybe this direction. I think another thing to add to that, the reason why I started this channel, I mean, because there already were a lot of WarThunder YouTubers out there, but there weren't really any good ones doing air arcade, so I felt like I could fill that niche, that niche. Like, all of them kind of focus on realistic. And a lot of them on ground realistic. You know, ground realistic seems to be like the most popular game mode. And it's just like an abundance of those kinds of channels. Oh, I'm right near their airfield now. Shit. Didn't realize that. My bad. F-89B. He's dead. Okay. Whoa! Black hole explosions there. Is that right, Jambok? That's cool, man. Awesome. It's fun, man. Air AB gets a bad rap for no reason. That's another reason why I wanted to start this channel. A lot of misconceptions about it. I mean, yeah, it's unrealistic, but I mean, it's a video game. I never really cared about realism. But people are like, you know, it's the easiest game mode in the game. You know, only noobs play it. I disagree with both of those statements because it's not the easiest game mode. I don't think parts of it are easy. Like there's a lead indicator which helps, you know. But oh god, I gotta get out of here if possible. I feel like there's a lot of aspects of Air Arcade that make it harder. One of it being that everyone can respawn. So, you know, you don't have a dwindling number of air targets. You got come on, airfield, do something. There we go. Airfield killed them both. There's another Corsair coming in. Am I the last? No, I'm not the last one left. Okay. Also, the fact that you can reload in the air. What are you trying to do there, bro? Everyone can reload in the air. Everyone, you know, can bring in a backup. Like you kill somebody, they're gonna bring in a backup and come after you. You kill 3 people, and then now you got 3 people coming in, backups trying to kill you. You don't experience that. You don't have that experience at all in realistic. You know. And I feel like the boosted flight performance makes it a lot. Makes it also a lot harder. That was a good run. You can't just like in realistic. You know, if you're there's a, you know, if you know your plane's strengths and weaknesses and your enemy's plane's strengths and weaknesses, you can really just rely on those to get out of any situation or to win in any situation. In arcade, that still applies, but there's more to it than that. Like I could be flying a let's take it back up here. We got plenty of tickets left. I could be flying like a Corsair or something, and get into a dogfight with a Spitfire, and I could win that. I could even win a dogfight with the Spitfire if I use rudder and flaps, and they don't. You know, for example, and if you know how to do that properly, not just that, but throttle control too. So rudder, flaps, throttle control. You can outmaneuver somebody in a more maneuverable plane. Can't really do that in RB. I think that's the reason, because you can do that, that's the reason why I hear a lot of people say, you know, arcade takes no skill, every plane's a UFO and has limitless energy. That's because they don't know how to do all those things properly. How many days do I have in battle? Probably like 400, something like that. Yeah, I can do a 5-0 match after this. For sure. My pilot is all red. It's crazy how many people try to head on this plane. It's just a big mistake. I think they're out of planes, pretty much. Pilot not feeling too good. Yeah, they're out of planes on the enemy team. This one's over. Try to hit some ground targets. Yeah, this plane, like I said, it's like flying a A-10. It's like flying a Warthog. The amount of bullets coming out. It is actually very similar to that because it's slow. Also, that's the one thing about the A-10 I don't like. It's so slow for its BR, man. Like everything's twice as fast or more. All right, 5-0, huh? What should I do at 5-0? I could try American. At 4U1C. Let's try that. Do I know if planes like the 109s suffer from low prop efficiency at lower speeds the same way that they do in RB? I don't think they do. In AB, that I don't think that that's a factor. I've never heard anyone talk about that in context of AB, and I haven't experienced it. Show you my planes? Like all of my planes, there's a lot. I've made it to top tier in the US. There's a few top tier planes I gotta get in the US tech tree. Germany, I've made it to rank 7. I just got the MiG 21. Russia, top tier. I've made it to top tier in Russia. There's one line of planes here that I haven't done. These. Anyway, Britain, I've made it to top tier. The highest rank in Britain I got, I think, is yeah, this Gripen at 13.7. Japan also made it to top tier. This Japanese F-16 AJ, that's probably the one top tier jet I've flown the most. It's fun. It's not that fun anymore because it's hard to compete with all the Fox 3 missiles in the game now with this thing, but before those were added, this plane was a lot of fun. China, I haven't really made a whole lot of progress in China. Rank 4 in China. Italy, rank 5. All the rest of these I haven't really done much. France, rank 5. Sweden, I'm just breaking into rank 6 of Sweden. Israel, I'm still in the first rank. Rank 4 is what Israel starts at. And all I have is the Sakine. What's my favorite? I mean, it's hard to pick. Right now, that jet that I've been flying, the MB326, has been just nothing but a joyful experience. Man, it's fun. I don't know if it's my favorite though. Lately my favorite plane to fly has been the BF-109 F4. We were talking about that earlier. It's just so good. In arcade, it's so good at everything. There's no situation you can get into with that plane that you don't have a chance of getting out of, you know? You can always there's always a chance of making it through with that thing. As long as you're not like going super slow at low altitude. Oh, overall, my favorite plane in the game has been the J2M2, which is a Japanese 5.3 World War II prop fighter. And it's the reason, for a lot of the same reasons that I like the BF-109 right now. in arcade, I try to look for fighter planes that are pretty good or very good at maneuverability and energy retention. Those two things mainly, but also nice to have good speed and good guns and good climb rate. If it has all those things, then it's gonna be OP. I'll tell you, like I used to love Spitfires, and I've kind of fallen out of love with them lately. I don't know if they've changed anything with them, but it feels like to me that they have nerfed them a little bit. Like their energy retention is worse than I remember, and their guns aren't that great. Uh, they're still fun, but I used to fly British a lot, but now I hardly ever fly them because I feel like they're just they're lacking in so many ways. Another thing is that they're a lot more fragile than they used to be. Keep in mind, I've been playing this game since 2013, and I'm looking at it in the context of that whole time span. Uh, but like the Spitfires, I feel like I'm flying a zero, kind of. Like it's so you take one bullet to the engine and the engine's dead. You know, it's just it feels so fragile now. It wasn't always like that. Okay, see you later, Akihiro. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, the J2M2, man. Oh, Lord. That plane is one of the few planes where you can drop the landing flaps, in arcade only I'm talking about here. You can get into a looping turn fight and have your landing flaps down the entire time and not lose too much speed. You know, eventually you will, but I mean, in a J2M2 you're going to outturn pretty much everything within like 2 or 3 loops, right? Usually in the first loop, and then hopefully kill the target. And if you do lose a lot of speed, you just pull your flaps up, and it's really easy to get your speed back in that plane to recover it. BF-109s, you can, similar with BF-109s because the thrust to weight ratio is so good. You could drop your landing flaps and keep your energy during a prolonged turn fight. Alright, I gotta sort of lock in here. Ah, shit. No. I'm not gonna head on it. Okay, maybe I'll take one shot. Man, these guns sound weak, don't they? I miss the old gun sounds. You like the I-225? You know, I haven't really given that one a solid try. I should. I really should. I have the I-225, but it's totally stock for me. It seems like it's super fast, and it has really good guns. Yeah, I haven't really flown it much to really talk about it. Yeah, when I first started playing, I started with U.S. planes, and you know, I played them for a couple weeks, and then I was like, oh, there's British planes, the Spitfires. Yeah, I want to try those. So I started grinding British planes, and as soon as I got to the Spitfires, I was like, oh hell yeah, these are awesome, you know. And I flew the crap out of those for a long time. And then I started getting into Russian planes, and holy crap, those were like from the first biplane you fly, they're so good. So I bounced around different tech trees quite a bit when I was new to the game. I guess my mindset was just I wanted to find planes that I enjoyed flying, and that I'd run into them in matches and go, holy crap, that plane is just owning, and so I'm like, I'm gonna grind for that. And that made it fun for me. That made me stick with the game through the initial, period where you still kind of suck at the game and you get your ass kicked a lot, like I did. Okay, well that was kind of boring. I only got 4 kills, but I didn't die, and my team won. Let's try that again. Let's try that again with this American light up. I might take the P-51D out this time, though. I love that plane. Yeah, I-15s are... it's just ridiculous how good those things are. I mean, I think that's why everyone... I mean, your first exposure to the game is the I-15s. You know, if you're an American and you start out in your American biplane and you just start getting your ass kicked by the I-15s, you're like... That's your introduction to Russian bias right there, right? I don't know if the F-14 is really a viable, like, top-tier plane these days. What do you think, Jambach? There was a time where that thing just... you could kind of get to high altitude, fire those super long-range, self-guided missiles, wait for them to reload, in arcade, wait for them to reload, and do it again. I don't know if you can do that anymore. I'm not sure what the consensus is about the F-14s in the game these days. Ermel, what's happening? F-14B is still very good, but doesn't dominate it like it once did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I remember friends of mine who are very good at the game were flying it for quite a while, and then they stopped flying. They're like, yeah, it's not a meta plane anymore. I'm kind of like that. I'll be honest, I like to fly the meta planes, or the planes that are the best. I don't know why. I guess if I'm in a match and I find myself going against an enemy who's also level 100 and might be, you know, more skilled pilot than me, I want to be in a good plane, like a plane that has a chance. Yeah, the Iranian F-14, is that the one you're talking about? That's the one I was told I got that one from the event, and I was told to use the Iranian missiles that it has. For some reason, they're better. I don't know. Oh, there's a Spitfire right there. I had no idea. Okay. Chase 120. What level is this guy? 61. I don't know. I could try to head on the guy, I suppose. These American 50 cals are really good. It seems. They feel really good to me. Apparently I missed. And now I got a pretty bad oil leak. Oh god, dude. What was that? Oh, there's a PE-8 up there taking our bases out. Might as well go for him. I think he's just waiting for me to get into gunner range there. Yeah, he's definitely, you know, he's shooting at me already. He's definitely watching. He's in the gunner seat right now. Should you go back and start doing the MiG line? I don't know. I mean, how far back? Yeah, like I'm not expert on top tier stuff. I like the early MiGs, the MiG-15 BIS. That's like one of my favorite jets in the game. That thing is so fun in arcade even. Was it the MiG-29? Seems like at one time that was really good. This guy's gonna come back for me, isn't he? Yeah, here he comes. Alright. You hate MiG-15 players. Yeah, it's kind of a easy mode when you're flying that plane, unless you get up tiered. But I'll be honest with you, man. I know a lot of, you know, players, level 100 players like myself, who play play arcade, and they're super skilled. Like even in a shitty plane they could beat most people. But they love, just like me, love flying the best planes in the game, and they try to just see if they can get, if they can bang a 20 or 30 kill game off. A lot of those guys are kind of really focused on their stats, their KD and their KPF stats. Shit, I don't know if I can outclimb this guy. Maybe. Is that also a D30? Oh, my fire went out. Yay. My engine's dead, though. And the match is over. Yeah, this P-51 D30 is kind of fun. The American 50 cals on some planes seem to work really well. This is one of them. The P-47s, the American 50 cals just shred. But like the F-6F, the Hellcats, the American guns seem like they hardly do anything. I don't know why. Okay, let's go. Let's switch it up here. How about Japan 5-0? I've been really enjoying this plane lately. Get into some turn fighting here. I was just flying kind of boom and zoom in that last match. Can't really turn fight with that P-51 or that Corsair that I was flying before that. Ooh, I got max up tiered. That sucks. See what happens here. Josh, do I think it's ethical to camp out over the spawn area and target people that have no chance to gain altitude? No, I don't. I don't. I would say, spawn camping is kind of the easiest way to get lots of kills without dying if you're disciplined. And what I mean by that is if you don't, like, if you're trying to kill somebody and they start diving down towards the deck, you don't follow them all the way down to the deck. You just climb back up and wait for somebody else to go after you. But I think, you know, a couple things I would say about spawn campers is try to prevent that from happening to your team in the first place. You know, do what I'm doing here, climb up at the beginning of the match. Go for other fighters. So I got a Seafire and a Yak-3 and a Spitfire that are up here high altitude. I gotta focus on the Seafire because he's coming right at me. Oh lord, he almost. I don't know how that wasn't a kill. And if you can't prevent it from happening, then you got two other options. One is to the thing that I usually do if I'm on a team that's getting spawn camped by 2 or more people, coordinated, in the same squad, probably on voice comms, it's almost impossible to stop them, and so I just focus on the objective and I dive as soon as I spawn in. I dive down, and in almost every arcade match, the objective is going to be to either kill ground targets or capture airfields. And so just do that and try to end the match as fast as possible. Spawn campers hate that. They want the match to last a long time, and they want people to keep climbing up towards them straight out of spawn, which is the stupidest thing you can do. Just don't do that. Whatever you do, don't climb straight up at them out of spawn, because they're at a energy advantage, and they've usually got buddies with them helping them out. And I guess the other thing you can do is spawn in, dive down, and then slowly work your way up, way off to the side. Try to climb, side climb, and get to a point where you can come back towards them at a higher altitude, and then try to kill them. But that takes a long time. And by then they, might have killed most of your team out of the game. I think the thing I hate about spawn camping is I think there might be a lot of new players trying the game out for the first time, and that might be their first experience. They spawn in and then get shot down immediately right at spawn, and that would, I can see why some people would be like, fuck this game, and move on to something else. But, I mean, people have been complaining about this ever since the game came out in 2013, and Gaijin's always said, that's a legitimate tactic in Air Arcade, deal with it. Blast Society, you're flying the Kayak 45 with those Shrag music guns, the ones that shoot up at the top of the plane. Should you bind it to your rocket button? Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it. Since you don't have rockets on that plane anyway, why not? I try not to spawn camp, but I've got friends in the game that I've known for a long time that I like to hang out with, play with, that spawn camp, and sometimes I'll join them in on it. But yeah, actually, I think it's kind of a dick move. There are some times where, like, some maps in the game where, and this is not one of them, like, you can get lots of air kills on this map without having to spawn camp. But, like, I don't know, there's some maps where, the map is so huge that there never really is a furball area, or the only, if you're the type of person who just wants to try to help your team win by getting as many killing as much of the team as you can, sometimes, the best way is to go spawn camp them. Kill all the bombers coming in, kill fighters climbing up to you. But you could still, like, do other things. You don't have to do that. Man, 456, what's happening, man? Thank you for stopping by. Ow, ow. Whoa! Sent me into a weird flat spin there. I tried to go for the head on, I probably shouldn't have. Yeah, a lot of Japanese planes are made of paper. The later ones, it's the Zeros in particular, and I don't know, probably because they're carrier based. Like, the carrier based planes are super lightweight. Man, I looked away for a second. Missed my chance. This guy. Let's see if we can come back and win this one, man. Look how close we are to losing. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Thought he was going for the cap. I kind of just dismissed him. Oh no. Ah. Rookie mistake. Yeah, Japanese planes are my favorite in Air Arcade. I actually like them in RB too, but I don't play RB that much. I I hit the die button again. I did. I hit the die button. I should stop doing that. I should put it like a safety on the die button so it doesn't get hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All they have to do is cap one more and we lose. And they're capping both of the other ones. Son of a bitch. I could try to land right behind this guy? Nah.
We suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
Altitude. Altitude. Terrain. Terrain. It's you know what I did there's and when I crashed into the ground I was trying to look behind me and in my mind I was hitting the wrong rudder button, the one that pushed me into the ground instead of up into the air. Because I was looking behind me. I don't know. Does that make sense? Either way, it was a rookie mistake. Let's try some 4-3 Germany here. .30 sec Darwin 30 sec drawing. How's it going, man? Yeah, rudder turning is one of the tips that helped me the most, helped me improve the most in dogfights in Air Arcade. Go to the D point or C point. Okay, either one. Either one's fine. Now, hookah. I'm sure he knows what the real best Air Force is. He's just proud of his own. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just trying to find any fighters that are at high altitude or climbing, and at the same time make sure no one's trying to sneak up underneath me with a belly shot like this P-38. I don't think there is a map with a D point in it in this game, right, guys? There used to be when I first started playing, and that's why they have that attack the D point sound in there. But they quickly changed the maps so that there's only like 3 points instead of 4. You know, and they left the attack the D point sound in there, and that's how it became a kind of a meme. It's just lazy developers. They forgot to, you know, take out that attack the D point. Okay, do you or do you not want a dogfight? Yeah, back then, Yeah, when I first started playing the game, there were even some arcade matches where you had to take off from the ground, and including one where you, what is it, Wake Island? That one with the really tiny, like boomerang-shaped island, where on one team you had to take off from an aircraft carrier, and you could land on it and repair. But now on that map, there's nowhere to land on either side to repair. And it's an air, takeoff like all arcade matches. Let's see, sound. I turned the radio chat volume. I turned it way down. Let's turn it up, and I'll try that.
Attack the D point.
Oh, oh, oh! Dang it. That guy threw me off. How many people are shooting at me? Jesus. Okay, I think it's clear. Yeah.
Air.
Toasted buns. What's happening? Oh, my engine's... No wonder. I'm going like super slow here. My engine's damaged. I might try to go back and repair. But it's way over there, like 10 kilometers.
Request air recon.
What does the air one do? I think it's for more for ground. When you see some casts, he just warned everybody, air.
Request target for airstrike.
Thank you, Toasted. Alright. Getting close to the airfield here. I just like do belly landings because it's faster. I can start repairing quicker. I only do belly landings when I'm landing to repair, not if I'm trying to cap a point though. Alright, let's get in a different plane. Let's try the FW-190.
The enemy is winning.
Defend the D point.
Oh my god, why won't that guy? Shh.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
What the hell? These guns feel like they aren't working. That's crazy how many bolts it's taken me to kill anything with this plane. Usually it's like an instant kill. That's why I like this plane. Baby bullets. Okay, so half of my team has left the game. Wow, I feel like they just flipped the switch on me. The guns during this match just stopped working. frustrating. Maybe they're trying to tell me not to fly Germany? I severed him at least. He's still flying.
The enemy is winning. We're winning.
Okay, so it's me versus a just mob of red. Let's see if I can, I don't know, get him back towards my airfield or something. Okay, there's a couple of blueberries. One fighter, he's dead.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
P-40's the closest thing. And a P-51 close behind him. It sucks when your bullets don't do anything. Oh, thank God, blueberries still exist. Like, I just got a hit from that for some reason. Okay, severe.
We've suffered a defeat.
All right.
Everyone back to base.
That blueberry saved me there at the end. Man, that was weird. Gotta try that. I'm gonna try another round with these planes just to see if the guns really are uh like not working for me tonight. Uh, you do lose more energy when you're rudder turning. It, in general, yeah. With with some planes more so than others. I would say at 3.7 is where Japan really starts to shine. I mean, the Kai 44-2 and the Kai 61 Atsu, two of the most kind of OP planes for their BRs. Before that, though, yeah, it's tough. All right, what do we got here? 4-0 to 5-0. Toasted. Yeah, I usually stick with aircraft. I don't really. I suck at tanks. I've only done a little bit of it. I I got up to like the 5-3 area of the Russian tank tech tree, and then I started trying some of the Americans and Germans. I don't know. I just kind of lost interest and went back to flying. I feel like it would. I just need to if to get to the point where I'm enjoying it. I have to play it for a long, long time, like another year or so of just tanking on a regular basis, and then I would kind of maybe start to enjoy it.
We are losing.
Yeah, Japanese tanks I've heard are pretty bad. Oh shit, no, no, no. Too many others coming in, I need to get up.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Fade to F. Hookah Snook. How cute. Oh shit, MB-157. Should I go for this 109? I was trying to get him earlier. Oh, B-25 got him. All right. Problem solved.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Attack the D point!
Oh shit. Ooh. I held that for too long. He could have easily killed me there. Oh, yeah, 109. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, it's a different guy. Never mind. Oh!
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
That was closer than I thought. Scared me. I almost screamed like a little girl there. Roger that, hookah. What are you shooting at there, 109?
The enemy is winning. We're on counterattack.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. That was intense. Clip that. Hopefully my replay buffer's on. Nope. Son of a bitch. Man, there were so many things I thought I was clipping tonight and I didn't. That's unfortunate. Okay, return to hangar. That was a fun match though. Damn. All right, what do we want to do now? 109s are so fun. Sweden 5-3. Try Sweden 5-3. I don't fly Sweden very much, and my crew points are kind of low. But sometimes these J-21s can be fun. The guns work really well, and sometimes that's all it takes. Ladoga. Alright, what do we got here? 5-3, 5-0, 4-7. Not bad.
The enemy has captured the airfield. We need to regain control of it immediately. The airfield is ours. We must hold it.
As long as they're not aware of my presence, it's pretty easy to kill people with this thing. Hey, what's going on? I'm a sailor. Doing pretty good, man. How about you? Sounds like you're doing good. It's just me. I'm flying solo tonight. AME Sailor. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, thank you. It's a job in the Navy. Aviation structural mechanic egress. Ejection seats, gotcha. Yeah. That's cool.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh wow, everything's just melting.
Let the enemy recapture it.
And now I'm in a bad spot here. Yeah. Ugh. And those guns work pretty good. Daniel, what's going on, Matt? Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Daily dose of WarThunder. Nice, Rejoice. I hear you.
The airfield is ours. We must hold it.
Oh. I got a good team this time. We're dominating. Man, the Swedish tech tree, I'm just not a big fan of it, man. I mean, these planes are good. They're okay. Their guns just shred. But there's no, like, really, at least in the World War II stuff, there's no, like, hidden gem plane that's a must-have, you know. It's so good at this, that, or the other. I used to say that about the Purimersky. But it sucks now, man. The guns just don't do anything on that plane. I haven't tried it in like a week, but they nerfed the guns on that plane. I don't know why, man. It used to be so fun, and now it's a miserable experience. For me. They have some jets that are really good, my understanding.
The enemy has captured the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
Oh, shit.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Get 'em, blueberries. Yeah, shoot 'em up.
The airfield is ours.
I think I might drop it down to
Attention.
low BR, like low tier stuff for a little bit. It's fun. You know what I want to do is 2.0 with this Fokker. You can't live in game. Try just go lower BR for a while. Fly a plane that you've got fully researched and that you are comfortable flying in. That's what I do. Yeah, I have nights like that. It's weird how inconsistent I can be. One night, one night I'll get, you know, I'll be averaging 15 plus kills a game, and then the next night I'm getting like 5, 6 kills a game and dying a lot. And I don't know why. It's just part of it's me. Like I have to be in the right frame of mind. I have to be kind of relaxed and know like loose ends hanging over my head that I'm worrying about or thinking about. I have to be in a good mood. But I think there's more to it. Like there's server issues. There's like I feel like I'm pretty sure that Gaijin, because I'm a level 100 player, and I fly with a lot of other level 100 players, and we all kind of agree that Gaijin does things to sort of make it harder for us to dominate matches in order to allow newer players to have fun. Because the matchmaking, isn't skill based or level based. It's just BR based, and it feels like they dial that up sometimes. It really does. I gotta change gears here. uh, Man, I think I got up tiered on this one. Did I? Not really. Yeah, I did. I did. A little bit.
Attack the A-point!
E-36s, they must die, man. If they get on your 6, you can't shake them. Unless you're in a Kai 43 or something. Japanese.
Excuse me.
Attack the D-point.
An A-36? Oh shit. Does he have gun pods? No. But he's coming for me. This plane, the guns on this plane are just so overpowered for this VR. P400. Oh man, this guy keeps coming at me with these scary planes. Oh shit.
Attack the A point.
And every time I kill him with the same move, he just doesn't learn. How do you use flaps? Armadillo, what's going on? I sound cute? I don't know, man. I'm 56-year-old. 56 years old. Just so you know. Probably too old for it. And I'm married. I'm happily married. Been married for almost 30 years. I made a video about that, but in general, I would say, in a looping turn fight, this is kind of the most basic example. I'll just try to demonstrate here. Alright, so you're looping, trying to fight somebody. Right when you're at the top, you deploy your flaps. And then when you're at the bottom, you retract them. That's basically how you do it. So at the top of the circle, deploy the flaps. At the bottom, retract them. That's what I try to do. That does. Sometimes I break those rules depending on the situation. Like if the person is really losing speed and I might overshoot, I'll keep my flaps down. The video I made basically says exactly what I showed you there. But yeah, flaps in general, you're sacrificing speed for maneuverability, so it slows you down so that you can turn tighter. So if you're in a turn fight with somebody and you're trying to like turn inside their turning circle, you know, flaps will help you do that. You can also
Attack the A point.
use your throttle to help you turn tighter. It's the same thing. Like you want to slow down to turn a little bit tighter. It's just, you know, if you keep slowing down, eventually you're gonna lose all your maneuverability and become an easy kill. So you gotta, you know, make it count, so to speak.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Oh my god, this water really throws me off. It's hard to tell how close you're getting. The reflection. It's like glass. Oh. What? Oh shit. Uh-oh, they're capping. Guys, get into the cap zone quick.
Defend the A point.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm in it.
Attack the A point.
Lost all my speed to climb up into it there. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh yes, I got him. All right. Get off of me, B-34. I gotta stay on this 400. He will kill me if I ignore him. Yo. Nice! Victory. 14. I'll take it. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I made a video recently with what I think are the 5 sort of tips or tricks I learned in Air Arcade that really helped me improve the most. And I go over flaps, rudder turning, throttle control, and camera control, and just paying attention to your energy state. Those are the 5 tips. But if you're interested, that video, I'll link it for you here if I can find it in 1 second. All right, here's my YouTube channel videos. Yeah, this one, how to master Air Arcade 5 tips. It's really how to master dogfighting in Air Arcade. I should have changed the title, but this is it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another WarThunder pilot video. This is Worcestershire. Yeah, so I'll link it. I'll link it in the chat so you guys can watch it whenever you feel like it. I don't do air realistic battles very much. I've done a fair amount over the years. I started playing this game in 2013. Um, and I have probably like 44, 45 videos on my channel of me doing air realistic stuff. But this channel is mainly focused on Air Arcade. That's what I'm really good at. That's what I enjoy the most. And I certainly don't do it on stream. Air realistic. All right, let's go. Let's go Japan 3-7. Japan 3-7. One of my favorite lineups to fly in the entire game. Where the sensitivity setting is? You mean the mouse sensitivity? I don't even know off the top of my head. Oh, okay, here we go. So if you go to controls, common, and view controls, there's this aim sensitivity. I've got mine set to 20%. That just makes it easier to kind of, if it's set higher, you move your mouse a little bit and it kind of goes halfway across the screen. So I set it to 20%. Camera mouse look 32%. I don't know. But that's where you find it. I think I adjusted this once many years ago and then left it there. I don't even know. I've never even looked at my DPI. I have no idea. That's gonna be with your whatever your mouse software, right? I said, I mean, my mouse sensitivity is pretty, like I barely have to move the mouse a little bit for it to, move a long distance across the screen. Just because I have a small surface area to move the mouse around on. I think it probably is a little too sensitive. I don't, that's probably where I'd have to go into the mouse software to adjust. Oh, there's a level 100 guy. Okay. In a P-39, where is he? There he is. Kind of staying low though, which is weird.
Our victory is near.
How many days do I have in the game for Air Arcade? A lot. Let's see. Arcade battles in general. I don't know how to sort it by air. But I've got time played in a fighter 351 days, and then time played in a bomber 53 days.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
There's some ground arcade in there, but not much. Everything's kind of spread out right now. Ouch. Got my elevator a little bit.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Do I just pick off people who are alone? I do that a lot, yeah. I try to stay at higher altitudes most of the match and focus on any fighters that are also at higher altitude. And you know, at higher altitudes you can get into a dogfight with less of a chance of you getting third party, just because there's fewer people up here, right? Oh shit. That kind of hurt my my engine, that Corsair. And I would say some of my highest kill matches are where I'm either going for people who are isolated from the rest of the group, or going for people who are preoccupied with something else, like they're already fighting one of my teammates, and then I try to, you know, approach each engagement from an above, like a little bit above them at least, so that I can, after I kill something, I can kind of just zoom away and not get third party. I mean, you kind of have to do that in arcade if you want to not die a lot, just because there, you know, there's constantly enemies coming in from spawn, right? So like that guy, the J26, he's, what has he got? 1 kill. He's being super cautious. Like, there's a certain levels of, like, he's not engaging people unless he's got a one-on-one and the other person isn't aware. My engine's about to die here, so I'm gonna coast back to the airfield here. I was just hoping to pick off something before I got there. But I would say more than half of my kills every match are usually, you know, killing people who are preoccupied with something else or isolated. And then once in a while I get, you know, 1v2 where 2 people are two enemies are basically coming for me, and I can't like run away and have to deal with them. Those are fun. Especially if you're flying something like this, Sky 44. And my engine just died. Perfect timing. I've got another video on my channel, my highest kill game ever, which is 31. 31 kills, no deaths, and that was flying the Japanese Ki-61 Atsu, which is 3.7, just like I'm flying here. It's a different plane, though.
The enemy is winning. We've got to
And
counterattack.
most of that match, that's what I'm doing, just kind of picking off people, isolated people, or preoccupied people. Whoops, why is my gear down? Put the gear up. I saw that there were more people coming in, so I pulled off. Oh, Can I recover?
Pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Not really. I'm so dead here. Where's the airfield? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Somewhere. Shit. Oh shit. I can't make this turn. Oh man.
The enemy.
I don't know if I'll be able to land in this condition. Skill issue. Oh, this P-38's gunning for me. Oh shit. Hopefully the airfield takes care of him. I can't really dodge.
The enemy is winning.
I got written off anyway. Alright.
Next time, we'll win.
we'll do another one with this lineup. Last week I had a 1 pound bag of M&Ms sit next to my desk. This week I've got a 2 pound bag of peanut M&Ms. I'm gonna go Kai 61 this time. Oh man. Spitfire, BF-109, P-51, and LA-5 all climbing up here. Yeah, and I'm the only fighter up here, so they're all gonna focus on me. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. There's an F-8F way back there. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, at this point, if I take him lower altitude, at least maybe I can get some help.
The enemy is winning.
In 1v3 at this point. I'm still alive. Shit. Not really. go. No one got credit for that, for my death. All right. Let's take the Kai 44. I just want to make sure there's no one like above and behind me when I spawn in, you know, spawn camping.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, for me and a lot of people that I know, it took a long time to kind of figure this game out and get good at it. I mean, I sucked for the first year or so, and it was mediocre for several years. It wasn't until the last couple of years where it kind of really became, you know, above average. But I did spend a lot of time just kind of, wasn't focused on like being an elite dogfighter. I was focused on winning matches. I kind of focused on the objective a lot. That was fun, you know, and it helped me grind. But, you know, eventually I got bored with that and started focusing on just kind of getting better at winning dogfights and getting lots of air kills, which is a lot of fun. But I mean, there's other things you can do in the game that are fun as well, and while you're doing them, you just, you know, you get better in general, I think.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
I do know some people who started, you know, the game just a couple of years ago and they're already better than me. Like, some people, I guess, just have, you know, better, like, reaction time or hand-eye coordination, or I don't know what it is. Like, they can pick up on these things quicker because they've played lots of video games, or I don't know. But for me, like anything, it takes me a long time to kind of, I have to put a lot of hours into something to kind of really get good at it. Oh, he's... What do I got on me? Spitfire? I don't know if that JU-88 is what he's doing.
Attack the enemy. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Too many AI planes. They need to go. Oh, he's on the other side of the building. Okay.
We're winning.
Too many blueberries over here.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
I feel like that should have killed him. Okay. Maybe it did. Yeah. Oh no! Ah, dang it.
Keep moving. The victory will be ours.
Damn buildings, who put that building there? Thank you, Reboot. Wellington, you gotta dive or something, man. This Keen's gonna get you. Shit.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I think he's dead. He's flat spinning, I think.
Need backup.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Damn it. This gutter's got my engine pretty good. 18 kills. My engine's about to die, though. This is not helping. Oh my god, Russian bias at its finest right here. Game's over. That was a good game. 18, I'll take it. One was an AI plane, right? That's it. It says 19 here, but 18 here. Okay, what do we do next? How about some France? France 4-3. Ooh, this is a fun map. I like it. One of my favorites.
We captured the airfield. Now we need to hold it. The enemy has captured the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
That Del 335's coming straight for me.
We've captured the airfield. Now we need to hold it.
Got him.
Excellent.
Can I get the B-17? I can, but I shouldn't because there's a P-63 right here.
Our victory is here.
Was Japan good for newbies? Yeah, I think so. Just be aware that the rank 1 Japanese planes are really kind of hard to do well in because they're, you know, pretty fragile and their guns are super weak. But once you get past rank 1, pretty fun. I mean, what in RRK Japan, most Japanese fighters can outturn almost everything, you know, so that gives you an advantage in any kind of turn fight situation. I think the friendliest new player nation would be Russia, though, because they're also pretty maneuverable, but they can, you know, they're not as fragile. Their guns are better overall.
We've captured the airfield. Now we've got to hold it. Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Turn, god damn, I didn't think it would take this long to turn. That was close. He could have had me.
Thank you very much.
Score 98. What's going on? How's my accuracy so deadly? Thank you for saying that. I don't know. It's not always like that. It's kind of a little inconsistent with my aim, but a lot of times I'm just kind of I hold the trigger down for long bursts, kind of move the mouse around to where I think the bullet stream's gonna intersect with the plane, and you can, you can don't be afraid to hold the trigger down for longer bursts in arcade because you can reload, right? But more than that, it's just because I've been playing, like I've flown this plane a lot, and I just have the feel for it. I know, in general, kind of where to aim with these guns, and that's something that's different from, you know, plane to plane, country to country. It just takes. It's mostly just, yeah, hours of flight time in that plane. Oh man, I almost ran into him. That was stupid. Plus I zoom in, I don't know if you noticed that, I zoom in a lot when I'm shooting. I don't know if that's a good habit to have though. 13 kills, I'll take it. Yes, the aimbot. That's why I got the aimbot activated. Oh, this game's pretty much over. Should I spawn in again? I don't think so, but my team might need some help here to finish it. Yeah, we won it. It's over. Okay. That it's kind of relaxing flying that PB-10 because it's the guns are so good at that on that plane. Like I win almost every hit on, and you know, I can just keep my speed up and boom and zoom from altitude, and mostly avoid getting into the, you know, 1v3 situations or whatever. You know what? I haven't flown Russian, like straight Russian yet tonight. Let's try that. It's got the Yak 3, the LA 7, LA 5 FN, and the Airman's Yak 3E in here, plus the Tisma. I don't think I'll be needing the Tisma though. Yeah, I don't do bombers very much. Unless I got a special task or something I gotta do. Here we go. Destroy enemy bases. Maybe I should put a bomber in here. Or I could go British 4-0 and take the Halifax. I'll try that. I haven't even tried Dable reboot. I did tanks for a while, a little bit. I kind of suck at tanks. I got up to like 5-3 in the Russian tech tree with tanks, and then dabbled a little bit with rank 1 American and German, and then kind of lost interest and went back to flying. But yeah, I mostly just fly air arcade. Oh shit, there's Roach God. I probably won't be able to get to a base, but I'll try. I think I'm gonna have to dive down and just try to hit that first base. And not run into my teammates B-17 there. Why is my... Oh, man. My bombing site's like changing every other bomb. That's not cool. Okay, well I got my one base.
Cover me.
Got two bases. I don't know. It's good enough for me. Maybe I can get a third. Let's see. 3 bases. Yeah, I'm pretty much done now. Oh! Oh. There we go, bomber. Bomber action. I got 3 bases.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
We got spawn campers. Just dive away. I want to just focus on the objective on this match and try to finish it quick. Apparently my bomb missed. Jesus. Still got like 6 planes on me here. Zachary, what's happening, man? Half circle, how you doing? You were in a match where your team lost 6 planes
Pressure on. Victory is close.
in a span of 30 seconds. Wow, from collisions? That's crazy, man. I don't know if I can deliver this payload. I'll try though. 51 coming for me, I think. Pillbox. What else? What else? Well, I got a few of them targets.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Yeah, the whole Russian. Yeah, like that's one of the cool things about the Russian planes, is the nose cannons, man. Hey, Snape, how's it going? Sobered, what up? Alright, well, I finished the task. I'll take it. There's your bomber action for the night. That's enough of that. Uh, what was I gonna do? Let's go. Let's head over to Japan 4-7. I need a quick bathroom break though, guys. So give me half a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go for it here. Why do I have it say get sauce spelled like that when you murk someone? Because my name is Worcestershire, my game name, which is a sauce, and my squadron is called Saucy with a 4 instead of an 8. That's why. Yeah, I agree, Fly Society. I tried that Kai 45 with the guns that shoot up that are on the top of the fuselage, and it sucked. I flew it a bunch of times trying to get a clip that I can make a video from, and I just finally like gave up. Half circle. That pretty much checks out. Yeah, that's what sounds like something Gaijin would do to you. You make a all bomber lineup, they're never gonna give you something to bomb on. Yeah, it's gonna be all air doms. Yep, airfield dominations. Well, shit, I got max up here. That's no fun. What's up, Vlad? Is that Vlad? Yeah. Hello, kitty. I don't think I've ever had a lineup with more than one heavy bomber in it. Like, honestly, I feel like unless you got destroy enemy, you know, you gotta destroy a bunch of enemy bases. Most countries, you know, you can at least put some couple bombs on your fighter, and there's enough like light ground targets to shoot at.
We are losing.
That's kind of demoralizing when that thing says we are losing every 5 minutes. God damn it. I can't, like, stop them. There's always somebody sneaking up on me.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Look at this guy. Going through with my whole team to come at me. Oh! Ouch. That was a good run. For my squadron, yeah, it's a very active squadron, and we get lots of squadron vehicle research points every week. Um, we do have minimum requirements. You got to be at least level 50, and we take a look at your stats to just kind of evaluate based on that. Also,
We need to put more pressure on the enemy.
anyway, I think I'm done with this match. We're so far behind because of this one guy on the enemy team. Ridiculous. I don't know, maybe I can... I'll come in one more plane here. Nope, 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 nope. It's over, okay. Italian guy, what's up? Pro S7. What my highest VR is? I think it's 14.0. Or 13.7, something like that. Let's see, Japan. Yeah, 14.0 is my highest.
We've captured the airfield. We must not let the enemy recapture it.
How long does it take to get to level 50? I don't know. I can't remember. I've been at level 100 for like 7 years or more. I can't remember when I got to level 100. I think it takes a couple years to get to level 100. Dang it. This guy just tweaks every time like he knows I'm shooting at him. Okay. Something else really close here. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, cannon stang right there. Getting a little crowded here. Can't get past 5 kills. My team just slaughtering everything that comes in here. I started playing this game in 2013. Oh shit, the whole team is coming straight at me. What the hell? Turn around. Let the blueberries get closer here. Sobered. What up? You were 1 when I started playing the game, yeah. I mean, it's... Even though I've been playing the game for that long, I'm still, like, far from being the best player in Air Arcade. I know, gosh, like 20 plus people that I've met in game that could beat me in a 1v1 easily. There's probably a lot more than that, like 100. Oh, Lord. Tag my wingtip there a little bit. Enough to screw up my whole flight model. Jesus. That's unfortunate. Help me out, blueberries. Okay, no wingtip, no rudder. No problem. Maybe I can land and repair. Let's try that. Not enough time for me to repair, is there? 14 seconds. Plus there's a P-38 coming straight for me. Of course. You've been playing for like a month? Yeah. I wish I could go back, or I could remember back to what it was like when I was that new to the game, but I can't really. I knew I was having fun, even though I wasn't that good. Times. So I should probably. This next one might have to be my last for the night. We'll see how it goes. Man, they just want to up tier me every match tonight. Because I've had 2 matches where I wasn't max up tiered. Well, shit. There's like nothing to shoot at in this match. Might have to do another one. You played Air Warrior through America Online back in the 90s. Holy shit, dude. There's a throwback. I didn't even know that existed. I kind of resisted getting online in the beginning. I was like, I don't do all that crap. But once I did, I kind of dove in. Back in the 90s, I was in college. I graduated from college in the 90s. I don't know if I'm older than you, or you're older than me, though. But I did have an AOL account, and I remember going into chat rooms on AOL, thinking that was pretty cool. Damn it. You know, a guy today played RB Jets 400 kills, and he has 2 days played maybe props 1500 kills. I'm not sure what you're saying. He's telling me RB Jets is better. I mean, it's subjective. I mean, RB Jets. If you're gonna do air RB, Jets is the place to do it. World War II props is just too slow and boring. It's like lots of flying and very little action. But with Jets, at least, you know, you can get to the battlefield quicker and 55, I'm 56, so we're pretty close, man.
The enemy has captured the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I wish I knew that game existed back then. I don't know. I wasn't always an air enthusiast. Just I always thought, you know, World War II planes were cool, but I remember building models when I was a kid and stuff. Shit, a J2M2. I'm so dead. Where's this J21 at? Maybe I can outturn. Oh my god, I got 3 people on me? What the fuck? Where's my team? Got one of them at least. Wow. The Waltz, what's going on, man? You've gotten so bad trying to learn how to play, you get ripped in half immediately, no matter how safe I try to play it. Shit, that's frustrating. Um, I don't know if how many of my videos you've seen the Waltz, but you know, I've got tons of tips and tricks videos that would definitely help. Uh, I got this video that I made like a year ago from my best game. Let me see if I can bring it up here. This video right here, 31-0 in the Kai 61 full arcade match with commentary. I kind of just, you know, talk about my tactics through the whole match and give little other tips here and there. Uh, but in that match, I was kind of spent the whole time just picking off enemies that were kind of either isolated or preoccupied with something else, and I always kind of approached them from a higher altitude. And you know, it worked that time. It doesn't always work because, you know, Air Arcade, sometimes you can't find any isolated targets. and sometimes you just can't climb up above everybody. But it worked out that time. And anyway, I mean, um, check that video out. Plus, on my channel, go to the playlist section, and there's a playlist called Tips and Tricks. I think I got like 15 plus videos in there with things that could help you. Let me ask you, Waltz, are you playing on a PC or a console, or are you using a controller or a mouse and keyboard? Hey, finally a down tier. Nice. This map right here, Rice Terraces, I think the first map I played on in this game, if I remember correctly. It's like one of the oldest maps.
Attention to the map.
Uh, Vazoma, what's going on? This is I think this is gonna be my last game tonight, and then I gotta get to bed, get ready for Thanksgiving. I won't be streaming for the next few days because of Thanksgiving. I'll be hanging out with the family, and stuffing my face with turkey and stuff.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
That guy's got 22 ground kills already. Are you kidding me? Like, the game just started, dude. Relax. Give us a chance to, like, enjoy the match. Okay, this guy in the TU2 needs to die. If he comes back over to this half of the map. I think he might be going back to the airfield to repair, though. I can't tell. No, he's coming back this way. Alright. Okay, how the heck did he not take any damage there? Okay, now it's on fire. That should help.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
My plane's not in the best shape here. Kind of chewed up. What do I got? A water leak? My engine temperature's going up. That eventually is going to lead to big problems. Oh, game over. Alright, I I'm gonna have to call it right there. 10-0's okay, I guess. Not bad, not bad. Man, lots of fun games tonight, though. Especially with that Italian jet. That new Italian jet. This one right here, the MB326, I think is fun. Anyway, you guys, thank you for joining me tonight. That was fun. Gonna go on holiday tomorrow. I'll be gone for a few days for Thanksgiving. Everyone, and happy Thanksgiving to everyone who celebrates that. Otherwise, I will see you in a few days. All right, take it easy, everybody. Have a good one.